Boom, here we go. Not gonna say too much, just gonna work. Today I'm working, I got some new tips about optimization, but not today, Satan. Today we're doing this. Yeah, I don't know if I like this idea too much. Just want to kind of loop through this part. New. And I want its guts to be green, essentially, because I'm gonna have blue for another boss and then red for another boss. So that's why I'm going with this color. I am thinking though, like, what if I do this? Is this a little bit too much? Like that. Doesn't have a lot of contrast, which is kind of bothersome. Maybe I should use these colors like this, maybe. What if I do this? Really? Because I have, yeah, here I have it like that. Maybe I could also like blow his back leg off. So when it explodes, we would kind of already move it a bit. And then kind of squish it a little like this. And then we could make, I want to see my, is it, no, walk? No, not this. Where do I have my, not this. Don't need you today. I can use you. Okay, so I want to see the art of my base biome. We're gonna do shooter mini boss and this. Wait, I'm pretty sure I have more. Huh, did I just draw it here? Wait. Art. Enemies. And we do mini bosses. This one. Yeah, this exactly. I want to have a reference to this. Kind of want to do the same thing for the legs. So essentially kind of draw like it's blown off. Right. Something like that. We can do some resemblance of a bone here. Maybe this should all be a bit lower. Maybe it can be like that. You know? Extend this part for one frame. Huh. Maybe this one. Something like this. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Basically, I had it up to here, but now I'm adding this part, basically this explosion, because I want its guts to spill out, because I want for the player to be able to interact with it for some game progression purposes. This back leg just seems like it's just blown off. Maybe I should draw some additional stuff on it, like before it kind of explodes off. So like this. So it's like maybe like this, and then kind of increase this part. Maybe we also need to make a bit more of an impact. Just kind of squish it a little bit. And this seems like it's more at the right frame. Just this part kind of looks dumb. Doesn't make a lot of sense. Maybe I need to kind of connect it to the whole image a little bit more. Yeah, maybe we should just kind of not do this. Just leave this like it was. And then we can move this flash like a separate piece. Right, and I also need to not have this here. There you go. Yeah, I think that's more than good enough. Now I just need to decide if this guts stuff is right. Oh, the problem is I don't have a leg anymore here. So these things don't make sense anymore. Am I on the right layer? I am. So let's add to this. Oh shit. Okay, go back. Okay. Something like this. We could have another thing in front with which you kind of interact with, right? We'd have like a, I'll just make a new color for this, just so I kind of place it in the world. Oh right, this would need to be in front. Well, let's just make another layer. This should be interactable. Mm. Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. Or maybe if I make it the same way as this fabricator kind of looked like, right? So I could make, I guess, what is this color? Yeah, I'm using these same colors, which is actually fine because I'm not using them yet, so that's good. I can just color this in. Right. But then for the light part, I'm using, yeah, fine. Let's just, no. Let's use this color. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kind of keep the shade around it. We could do it like this as well. So what I would want to do here actually is make it pop out a bit more, right? Like this. Maybe it could even kind of stretch. Maybe just down even. And then we could kind of add some it is kind of starting to look okay adjacent. Now what I would want to do is actually color this part in. Similar to what I did here, right? No, let's just make some lines. Well, we could also just kind of extend this part, right? And then here we'll do something like this. You know. Now, another thing that I'm thinking is, what if I... Thanks, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah, everybody, like we're getting some people here. That's really exciting. Oops. So what if what layer am I drawing this on? Ah, there we go. Oops. If I go for these colors anyway, and then these colors, and then I just make the central part. So wait, this is this? No. Is it? And then like that. What layer is this on? Oh, it's on this one? Well, I'm gonna tell you that's a mistake. What layer is this on then? Is this still on the body layer? Oh boy. Body. Not all layers before I make some weird mistakes. Let's just do this. Okay, then let's go back up here. Here. We're gonna do boom. And this, right? There you go, boosh. And I can also then use the darker color, which was this one, yeah. That makes sense. So we can kind of add additional shade wherever I need it. Like here, right? So I get that thing to pop out of the thing. So same goes for you. We would kind of add these shades here. Maybe like this. But then I could also apply this to the interactable. Huh. I guess this can stay like that. And then interactable can actually be shaded here instead. Yeah, so that's kind of good. And then this interactable would be the thing that is actually green, I think. I'm gonna try to color it in and then see how it looks. Maybe like these colors. All right, this also needs to be some sort of a shade. So the idea is that this boss will have a green interactable, another one is gonna have a red one and a blue one. We're gonna have RGB and then get them all, and some cool stuff is gonna happen. It's not the smoothest of animations in terms of like these guts. Like if you look at the context of a full boss, I think it's it works well enough, right? So then this would be the interactable thing. It's like similar to this, but it's something else, but it's kind of still connected to the same idea. I think that's cool. Oh boy. Okay. So let's go to our this. Don't need you. We need to just add this to our boss 1 sprite sheet. Hopefully I have space. I do. So we just kind of extend the death animation, which is a good sign. So let's just do this and do selected frames. Good. Export. And I wanna kind of see where the thing changes. So it's happening like, here's the first frame. So right before this one explodes is the first frame that I kind of start drawing this bulge. So we're gonna do, oh shit, right. Okay, that's awkward. Let's do it again. Can I just flip the whole thing? Can I flip everything? Flip? Like I want to flip canvas. Yeah, there we go. So everything is flipped. So now we can just export these. I think it's more than enough. So again, drop this right next to you. So we have, yeah, so right before it explodes, right? So yeah, with this frame, I think it's like this, right? Yeah. And then we can go here. We can kind of position them to be in the correct spot first. So that's like here, right? So these frames are different. Is that correct? Yeah, that's correct. And I don't really add a lot of them, so that's good. Boom. We can go back here, and I'm just gonna manually add these frames in, because it's just 3 of them. And I have some other more complex frames set as well, so I wanna just do these couple custom, so I don't have to do those again. So this, and finally this, and we can then also custom is going to be 0.5, 0.25, and same goes for all of you, 0.5, 0.25, and finally there you go. I can apply this, and I can add this to my death animation. So let's find the boss, interactable, biome 1 boss. Let's fix this issue. There we go. Animation, we're gonna do boss death. There we go. So yeah, we wanna just move this 3 frames, and then we're gonna say hello. I'm gonna drop these in. And I don't think I actually want to do this part. So I'm just gonna kind of ignore this. Can I just ignore? No, but like I can just delete it. Yeah, that looks good. Okay. So now let's check if this works with the sound. So I'm gonna have sound on for a little bit, just so I see how the death part works. We're gonna do quick start, and then I'm just gonna skip to the final boss. So boom. Boom. And finally, boom. So we're at the final boss now, and let's see how the death animation part looks. I'm gonna kind of open it up a bit bigger. There we go. And we're just gonna kill. Yeah, that's actually fine. Don't need to kind of edit the sound. I just need to make this be an interactable. And yeah, I also don't want it to kind of shade off. I need it to stay a full thing. And this also looks fine. Why does it work like this? Don't make sense though, but it's fine. Okay, so yeah, I need to now add an interactable on this part, right? It would also be nice if I could go a bit higher on it. So let's see how I need to change boss 1. No? Biome 1 boss. Biome 1 boss. And I want to open. Oh, hey Joel, how are you doing? God damn. So let's see. No, where's my? Yeah, I'm looking for my capsule collider. So what do I would want to kind of make it a little bit smaller, maybe like minus 0.25. Oh right, this is controlled by the animator. So maybe if I disable the animator, or so I could just add this as part of. Can I edit animations during playtime? During playtime, it sounds like I'm playing with a child. Okay. So if I just make this just a tiny bit, maybe like, I mean, yeah, what if I just do this, right? And then if I go, and maybe I raise it up a bit. You raise me up. Yeah, I think this is good. So we're doing 1.5 and 1. So where's my boss? Just a second, I'm gonna be right with you. Would love to talk about it. Just let me see if this now works. So yeah, this is now, where's the size and offset? It's this. No. This is the size. We're gonna drop it here. This is the offset, so I want to have this at the beginning as well, right? Yeah, that's fine. Is this gonna be the new boss? Oh yeah, and I'm happy to kind of give you a little bit of a preview if you're down to watch. You follow any specific color palette? So there you go. This is my color palette. Basically, it's this one. This is the primary one that I use, and then these are kind of supplemental to some specific things. I guess the grays I definitely use really kind of like I don't, how do you say? I don't mind using them because they're just the grays, so they're kind of part of this main palette. But then the rest of these are really just kind of circumstantial. Like these, almost none. These are just mostly used for some effects. These are used a bit. Well, these are just the shadows, so these don't really count. These are the rarity colors, and I have more of them somewhere else. Yeah, so I have the green one as well, right, for the items. But yeah, you can see like that all of the kind of all of the sprites are using the same palettes. I have more here because these are like I need more of these shades, so it's like a lot more crap for bullets. So it's like this is a palette, but I can also, you know, how do you say? I can kind of add additional colors if I need. Oh damn, man! Yeah, that's early. I mean late. Sure thing, man. You know, I'm gonna be sending a new build out, hopefully relatively soon, just as soon as I kind of fix this final touches, and then there's gonna be a new build to play. And I can tell you, the thing is looking good. Like one of the things that's also now happening is we can enter seeds, right? So we can have whatever seed here, and we can have seeded runs, so everybody can play the same thing. This is, of course, you kind of have to have the same amount of stuff unlocked for this to work. So like in the end game, this is only gonna probably be unlocked after the players beat the whole game and kind of unlock everything, right? But yeah, we're gonna be able to have the same seeds, and like the seed is also gonna be written here, so anybody can kind of, you know, use the same seed then. This is probably not gonna be, I don't know if this is gonna be like that forever. But yeah, even if you die, right, you're gonna be able to copy the seed to clipboard. Yeah, that's the idea. But yeah, the game has actually gotten a lot better since the last time. I've reworked a lot of the randomness stuff. I've reworked how bullets and modules get generated when they drop. Everything is a lot more interesting and a lot more consistent to make for like a nice progression through the dungeon. But I've played a full run yesterday, or I tried, and the game is really, really tough. After you get after the first mini boss or the second mini boss, if you get the wrong kind of modifiers from enemies, it gets really, really tough. So we'll see how we'll need to balance that. Bullets glow is not a shader effect. Yeah. So basically, it's just kind of their primary color with some, you know, with lowered opacity. I think it's just the easier way to do it, and it looks good enough. Oh, another thing that's new, you can now also. Fair enough. So yeah, like it just looks, the glow looks, you know, good enough to make the bullet kind of look a lot bigger than it is, but it makes it feel good, I think. But yeah, another thing, let me just show you this final thing before you kind of run off, because this is also super cool. Like, let's say, you know, you can see this room here, so I'm just gonna use this as an example. And now let's say your game crashes, boop, right? After you're gonna play again, no, bye man, have a good sleep. But yeah, after you're gonna play again, you're gonna have this continue button, and it's gonna load in exactly the same thing. So like if I open this image now, it's, you know, it's exactly the same thing. It loads the same run, and it's also gonna, like everything you had, everything's gonna be equipped. So you can now continue to run. And you can also just quit whenever and just continue whenever you want to. I don't know exactly where to make like a logical breakpoint to kind of explain to players, you know, you can quit the game because it doesn't have like a menu that you kind of, or a stopping point, it just kind of keeps on going. But yeah, you can always just quit. Maybe I'm gonna make like a quit button in the, like whenever you get a new modifier. Although that's kind of awkward because the game isn't saved at that point, so... But I could just, yeah, I could save it at that point. It would kind of work to make like a logical exit window for the game. So yeah, we'll see. Anyway, yeah, I'm working on this mini boss, no, on this final boss now, so I can have additional story beats. So what I want to do now is, after you kill the boss, so after you kill this guy, I want to have an event on him. So I've already written some kind of test stuff, not test stuff, just temporary texts for it. So let me just pull them in. See if they got pulled. Pull. Shit. Okay, so I need to authorize it again. I think it's, oh shit, or is it the other one? Well, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna have to restart Unity either way. I don't know why this happened, but like, I just have to kind of reload credentials every now and again for some reason. You know, if that's the worst thing, I'll take it. Oh yeah, and another thing, I need to draw kind of a new talking character for this event. Open, no, just, it's fine, this is fine. And let's try to authorize again. Authorized, we can go to string tables, events, events, open this. Okay, this is open, so let's just pull. And here we are. Okay, good. I'm gonna copy this. Actually, I'm gonna copy this. And then I need to find my various boss biome 1. And this is already an SO. Yes. So I can add a new dialogue line. And basically how I do this is I add a specific text. And then I can add events on it. But here it's just gonna be choice. There we go. And I think I do want to have characters for it. Or do I? I think it would be nice. Well, I can still add this later and not bother with it right now, and kind of decide on this, you know, later. I just want to check how exactly this looks. So it's a dialogue line with choice, and then we have just an end with an event if potentially I need it. Okay, so we're gonna duplicate this. This is gonna be choice 1. And let's make it like that. And this is gonna use choice 1, and this is just gonna have an end. And then choice 2 and choice 3. So choice 2 and choice 3. Now I think the third choice is nothing happens, so this one just has an end. But these would have events. So we would do event 0, or let's just do 1. I don't think I'm using 0, just so I know it's like specific. And then 2, or I guess this is 1 and this is 2. And I do want to have these options be hidden. So we're gonna add a, what is this? We're gonna add a 48 on all of these. So this one is gonna be a hidden choice event. So dialog SO, we're gonna add this so we know what this is. So this is 48 is gonna be biome 1 boss. So I know what this is. And then I think that's it for this. Oh, and then I also want to have my is it in the save load? I need to check where I set my conversation. Progress. Now, where do I add conditions? Condition. Bestiary, dialog controller. So yeah, condition. And then I set them here. Okay, good. So let's just add more here. We're gonna add 48 option 0 needs a doctor relationship to be at least level 10. I think that's the only one that it's gonna be locked with a condition. But I don't know exactly. Yeah, the 0 is gonna be here. Let me just check how this usually looks in terms of, okay, where's my egg? Giant egg. So we have, the first choice is which one? Okay, so it goes from top to bottom. Okay, good, that makes sense. Great. So let's do, oh, these are events. I guess I should, I mean, this is not an event, it's just a dialogue. So now I can log this and I can drop all of these choices in the branching conversations, right? We have 1, 2, 3, great. And then choice, wait, for the event 47, the first one has, yeah, doc relationship. Okay, that makes sense. So yeah, this should work. And now what I need to do is add remove this. We're gonna do event interactable. I'm gonna copy. Yeah, we have the dialogue trigger. trigger. Right, we just need the dialogue trigger, I think. So dialogue trigger, we're gonna add this to our boss, el boss. Let's drop it like it's hot. Okay, let's drop it in the directly in here. So dialogue trigger, we're gonna make this be a 0 of 0, and it's going to be turned off. And then when we animate the thing, so on death, we're gonna open this. Boom. Now I can also kind of figure out, let's preview. We're gonna figure out where to put you, I guess like here, right? And like the bosses. Yeah, I think I could just move it a bit higher as well. So just -1. I think that's fine. Could also make it just a touch tinier. So maybe we're gonna do 2. There we go. So we couldn't reach it from the top, but we can reach it from below. So this is gonna be the interactable. That's fine like this, okay. And then what I need to do is not have the, dialogue, yeah, no. Dialogue SO, just drop this here. And then I also want to create an arrow on it. So we're gonna add an event here. But basically what I want to do is, I guess I don't want to do this. Let's remove this property, and we're gonna just open this with code so I can kind of close it back down after if I need it. So let's do, this is gonna be serialize field. Is this a, it is a dialogue trigger, good. So we're gonna do private. Let's make a header here. There's gonna be event stuff, right? No private dialog game object dot set active to true, and then I also want to create an arrow on it. I don't exactly remember. Wait, but these do have. This does have an arrow already, does it not? Okay, how do I add arrows? Okay, I'm gonna go to the HQ and just kind of check how I do that there, so I don't have to figure these things out again. So dialog trigger, boom, and then let's go to our HQ. Yeah, the saving is fine. So how do I do, let's get our pilot, and then character pilot, yes. We're gonna do set dialog SO based on attention, sure. Place indicator arrow, there you go. And this is what, is this an ID? Yeah, this is an ID. So let's copy this and go to our biome boss. And let's drop this here. And we'll just add this to the bottom. So this is gonna be event stuff, right? gonna kind of make a separator. So we wanna also place an arrow on me here. So this does transform. Actually, we're gonna wanna do this here. Dialog trigger.transform, and let's just try to keep it like this. We're gonna have this be an ID of 0. I don't think there's any other arrows in here, or are there? Do I need a... Yeah, I do need, okay. It would be kind of nice to just kind of return the indicator arrow, right? So we have 20 of them, okay. Well, I'll just give it an ID of 5. Well, let's just see how if this works, right? So let's go to scenes, back to main. And then, I mean, boss will have to be disabled either way, but first let me set this. So this is methods, and we're gonna do open. Is it open? No. What is this open dialog trigger? Didn't I save this? So this should be here. Open dialog, there we go. So that's what I want to do here. What if I put this here? Then just kind of copy the sprite on this part, just so it doesn't happen immediately. So open dialog trigger, and the dialog trigger has the correct dialog. I just need to kind of make it do stuff, right? We can close this off. We can now find our dialog. And actually the do nothing also will have an event. So event 3. And then I can open my, actually no, this is gonna have an event 1, because this is gonna be the basic boss dialog. And this is just gonna do nothing. And we're gonna have some sort of a public void, or just a void conclude boss room, and then we're gonna call this here. And also void close boss dialog. Trigger. Now I don't know if I can find this. Open dialog trigger. Another thing that I'm thinking about is, can I, trigger event. We're gonna add this here, and we're gonna do buy one boss, and we're gonna do remove arrow from me. We're gonna also have an end event. And for the end event, I want to do. Okay, yeah, this is better. So for the end event, I can do kind of disable dialog trigger. We're gonna do false, right? So now I can also control this via the dialog trigger, so I don't have to kind of mess with the event or with the with the event. So let's do disable dialog trigger. We're gonna apply this. All right. I'm gonna do apply, boom. Great, okay, so this is it. So I don't need to do this, just conclude boss room. So we're gonna do boss level dot instance dot boss level concluded. And I don't know, is this the one that open all doors, boss level concluded. So this is the event, let's see. So choice one is, this is event one is this. Then we're gonna do event two is gain a bunch of goo. So we're gonna do gain a bunch of goo. This is kind of shit because it should be better in terms of like what this can offer. I guess you could kind of choose to get goo or XP, right? So then there's a choice to do one or the other. So yeah, we can do another one. So let's do choice 4. We're gonna do scrap it for parts, and then this is gonna be gain some XP. I don't know if this is gonna be like how exactly this is gonna be worded in the game, but essentially you gain XP to unlock stuff. Gain some XP to unlock. Scrap it for parts, goo. Destroy it. Destroy the pull out the guts. We're gonna do scrap it. Examine it. How do you write examine? Examine. Oh, examine with an E at the end. That looks better. Examine it. Gain some XP. Examine it. Gain some XP. And we also kind of want to have this be like that. So yeah, that's good. Let it do nothing, you know, why not? So let's go back to Unity. We're gonna pull this again. So string tables, events, open it and pull. It is here, examine it. Good. So let's go back to our dialog trigger. We're gonna create another choice. Choice 4 is gonna be boom. And this is gonna have event ID 3. And then this is what tinker with it is gonna be event 4. So we have 1, 2, and 3. And I want to have this be kind of positioned the same way. So do nothing should be at the bottom and these two should be like that. Okay, good. And then we can have void gain goo and void gain XP. So gain a bunch of goo. We're gonna do gain goo, and conclude room is gonna gain XP. We're gonna call gain XP and conclude what is this? I don't want to. There you go. And then here we're gonna be tinker with it boss 1. Void tinker with boss 1. And this might be the same for all of them, but I still think I'm gonna have to split these. And I guess even here we just conclude the room and nothing's gonna happen for now. So to do gain end game or gain something out of 3. Gain goo, so we can just do pickups manager.instance.drop or spawn goo. We're gonna drop how much. I guess we do random.range. We do like between 60 and 100. And I guess this needs to be random based on I'm gonna have a system.random. This is gonna be my RNG. And then if we do this, we're gonna do my RNG equals random seed manager.instance dot new random from modifier and current room. We're gonna drop the modifier to be boss event. And then here we're gonna do my RNG.next. Spawn goo position is going to be boss level dot instant dot boss. I'm pretty sure current bosses, so I instantiate. Yes, so I want to be able to get this back, so we're gonna have a public list of enemy base, current bosses. We're gonna pass back the current bosses. And then here, I'm gonna just call current bosses 0.transform.position. And size, this does what exactly? Size modifier, right, so basically this is just the position, I think. So we can do like 4, see how that works. So gain goo, and then we're gonna do something similar for gain XP, but we're gonna be, I need to check my modifiers. Transition, is that for manager, modifiers manager? There you go. So XP, okay, what about HP? Health, god damn it. So move enemy health, show stats and increase them. This is what I'm looking for, I think. So I have enemy health modifier, add player XP. Is this 34? Not assigned yet. Current not assigned. Current not assigned XP. Yeah, good. So this is what I want to do, but on this boss dialog. So boom, and we're gonna do, we're just gonna drop like a bunch of XP, right? You can get a whole level here. Maybe like between 80 and 100, I think makes sense. So then we have, I think we have all we need. So tinker with boss 1. Yeah, nothing happens for now. And we probably want to play some sounds. So let's see if I have, well, we don't need to do that yet. But yeah. So wait, these do have stuff set up correctly. We do. Okay. So what I need to do now is, what I wanted to do, right, I want to add a, in my DevTools, I want to be able to just skip to the final boss. So we're going to call this load final room. Jesus. And maybe we don't need the spacers because they're kind of in the same idea. We're gonna do next boss. Here we're gonna do next room. load final room. Okay. Now I just want to add this option. So load next boss, and then we're going to do load final boss. So I think we do for int I get current room. Here we want to do sure until I is less than floor length times game manager dot instance dot current dot run settings dot diff current mission difficulty. And I think this should make that work. Not exactly sure, but we're gonna see really quickly if something's wrong, and maybe I just need to add one or remove one or whatever. So here we want to do DevTools, and we're going to do load final boss. There we go. Close this, save this, and we can see how this works. We're going to do quick start and load final room. Sure. Okay, let's see what we did. So I see. So I need to do I need to do this. First of all, so if floor length is, let's say 7, so if is less than this minus 1, I think we need to kind of stop a bit sooner, because otherwise, I load the room after the boss. I think this might be correct now. So I can see if I can just load the final boss. So F5, quick start, and then we do load final room. There we go. And I have an easier time testing these things. Good. So first let me just go to the boss, nothing weird. I'm gonna kill all enemies. Got him. Is there anything of use? So I can't tinker with it. You need to have a better relationship with Doctor to unlock this option. Good. Pull out the guts, examine it, let it be. And then if we examine it, gain some XP. And then this opens, which is the house. Makes the mission complete. I can continue, and now let's see if I got, I did got a bunch of XP. I definitely need to do like a plus sign for like the XP or whatever. Finish the mission. Yeah, some of these things are a little bit weird still, but should be good. This should also not state finish mission, it should be finish quest. Let me write that too. So NPC quests should say finish quest, not finish mission. Okay. So let's go another level 3 biome. Jesus. Load the final boss, and I think now it's gonna have a, how do you say? It's gonna have the first thing unlocked. Oh, and it immediately triggers, which is also good. So yeah, we already know what this does. This is good. This is good. Continue. So now, what if I try to, like I have a bunch of this. So what level am I with you? Level 4. Oh boy. So can I get a bunch of goo? Just to see if I can unlock this option. So let's do, I'm looking for game manager, and I need to find, yeah, here is where I save my goo. So let's get me a bunch of goo. Then let's go to level 9. Let's go to level 9 and see if that option kind of opened up. And I'm gonna have a bunch of goo to unlock it again. Oh shit. Who do I need to talk to? General? Really? Hello. Completed. Oh, right. Bye. Yeah, these arrows are kind of not working the best yet. Have to do some fixes there. It's all gonna be good. Load final room. And now it should still be locked. Yeah, so this is still locked. So let's try to do that again. And level you up to full. So let's do this. Boom. So now we're level 10. I think that's like the maximum amount of levels. So now if I go to the final boss, this should be unlocked. Boom. There we go. This option is available because of your relationship with Duck is good enough. Tinker with its guts. So yeah, we want to do, I'm just going to write this here. Trigger some screen glitches. Maybe when you hover over the option, it could also trigger a small glitch. Over the option, during Okay, so now the game is fully playable. Let's see. Gain XP. Oh, right, this is something I need to do. Yeah, so this is done. Add an interactive. Wait. I'm gonna just write some of the ideas here. So maybe this option could also be specific to the character that is needed for it. So the dog could do something with the eggs. Scientist, something else. And Angie, something with the fire mechanism or something. But also maybe not, just leave the RGB idea. Okay, next, so this is done. Add an interactive event, the final boss, not just an empty code of next, it's also final, it's blah, 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 blah. Yeah, this is done. After defeating a boss, you can interact with like an event, that there is locked option behind. Good. With the bugged bullet events, you should not be able to. Okay, yeah. So now, what I want to do. Jesus. Dialogue choice prefab. God damn. I want to change these icons, right? So this is if it's unlocked, and this is if it's locked, right? So let's do. Let's just do this, right? And we can do like an unlocked icon as well, perhaps, perchance. You know, something like this. Maybe it could be in a different color, so it's like, or maybe this could be gold. Right, something like this. And then the locked ones could be gray. Or if I would want to add the heart next to it as well. I don't think this is gonna look too good, but I can just try it as a... If perchance it might work well. Ah, it's not that bad. This is not bad at all. So we would have this, right, as a one thing, and then let's kind of clear these areas. So that's one option, and we actually might want to just do it like this. And then the other one, I guess, we put this a little bit more to the center. And then the other one would be using this. Right. There we go. And then these can all be deleted. These can be copied on top of them. And let's just make a new layer for these. And then these can go here, right? And while we're at it, we might as well do this for this guy. I just need to know where my caricatures. Art. Yeah, this is UI stuff, most likely. Yep, there you go. And we're just gonna copy you. We're gonna delete this, delete this, drop you in, and clear this part, boom, and then boom. Okay, now we can go back here. And we can add these new images in. So we need the locked ones. So this is locked. 1, 2, 3. As well do this one. Then this is the unlocked one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now these are all centralized, so that's good. Okay. So this is the locked one. So doc, we're going to use the doc lock. Scientist, we're going to use the scientist lock. Boom. NG, we're going to use the NG. Boom. And then here we're going to do the unlocked ones. Boom. Boom, and boom. So I think this is basically it. Right, and I need to also change those. So let's do that as well. So this is on the, it's in the same location. So it needs to use the same ones here. It's exactly the same thing. So 17, 17, and 18, 18. And then this goes equally as that. Boom. And boom. And then another thing that I want to do is go with there you go. So this is in the in-game strings. You need to have a better relationship with Angie to unlock this option. We're gonna do, this option is, we're gonna do color 1, available, and then end color. I'm gonna do the same for all of these. C1 and color. Okay, so where's my get localized string plus? So we have the gold and the bug pink. We're gonna add another one. It's gonna be 3. We're gonna do like error red or something like that. It's gonna be this one. Copy, error red, and then go back here, and we're gonna do this option is locked. This option is locked. You need to have a better relationship with doc, right? And this is going to be color 3. And again, this option is locked, and you have a better relationship with scientist, and you need to have better link with NG. Okay. Now, is this using this is the tooltip, small tooltip. Yeah, no, we can just check this here. This is general tooltip info. Yeah. So we're gonna do show general tooltip. We find the tooltip name and description. So let's do name. We're gonna just drop a plus here, so it uses the better version of it. Okay. And then I think that's it. What else do I want it to do? Right, I need to pull the new texts in, so I see if it works. So let's go to string tables. We're gonna do events, open this baby up, and we're gonna, no, is this events? No, this is in-game strings. In-game strings, open this one up. And then let's pull. Good. Did I save all of these things? I did. Now I want to kind of lower my relationship with the dock. But I don't know exactly where to do that. Well, first we can see if that, like, how that looks. And another thing that I want to check. Buy one boss, and then can I make this turn towards player on start? But I want to make the player turn towards me though. Well, I can try to put this on. This option is available because of your relationship with dock is good enough. Good. Now I just want to have, well, what if I just change to a different numbers, just so I see if it works. So we're gonna do save load again. No, it's in the crap. Dialog controller. Just close. No, it's fine. Do I have this here or? Yes. So let's make this need a level 13 relationship, and that should just be fine then. So I can see how the locked option also looks. Continue. Also need to check, like, if you finish, it shouldn't let you continue anymore, so that might be a bug as well. Boop. This option is locked. You need to have a better relationship with dock. I think that looks good. Now the only thing I can do is check. Where's this? Okay. If I change this to some other color, so it's like a bit brighter. You know, this is fine, mostly, I think. Unless I need to have like an extra color for it, so just make it like... Just make it brighter, you know? Like this. Might be a bit too harsh. Yeah, this looks good, I think. So let's use this. Error red, boom. Yeah, this looks good. I like how this looks. So let's gain some XP and then let's finish the run and see if I can still continue after it. Because it shouldn't let me continue. Go to headquarters and then quick to title screen. Okay, this seems to be fine. Good. Let's save this so it's completed. We don't need this. We don't need this. Oh, one thing that I wanted to check is, can I... This is optimization stuff again, which is kind of annoying. Let's just see what we did. Add an option to unlock everything in main. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Add an option in DevTools. No. Event, conditional traces should use different icons, maybe, yeah. So this is done. With the bugged bullets event, you should not be able to press the big module, okay. Okay, let's do some, some small little fixes. So NPC should say finish quest, not finish mission. Okay, I think this shouldn't be too big of a deal. Let me just find if I have a finish mission here. If this already exists. Finish mission. Yes, it does exist, but I need to have another one. So this should be finish quest, right? And then we're gonna have another one. It's gonna say finish mission. On the button you press to complete a mission. There you go. So yeah, finish quest is now finished quest, good. Oh yeah, because I didn't think I'm gonna have quests for characters anymore. So let's go to our headquarters. And now I just want to have a, is it the dock container? No. Quest menu. I want to edit this one, right? So it doesn't matter. This is the thing that matters. No, this is also not. Is this the thing that matters? Yes. And then I have quest item. Okay, so quest item, I need to open you then. And then finish mission. This is using a localized event, which we're gonna disable. And then finish mission. And then set quest item, sure. Finish quest button. This is completed quest, quest completed, yeah. So I want to have a finish quest button text, right? And then here Oh, and then we also want to have a serialized field, private localized string. We're gonna have finish quest string, and we're gonna have finish mission string. Quest completed string. Okay, what is this? Quest completed. What exactly is this? Complete. Oh, just completed. Okay, that's fine. So here, when we set this to active, we also want to do finish quest button text dot text equals, and then we are either going to do this. Let's just do this one first. So dot get localized string. Let's just drop a plus in case I kind of start doing that. Finish quest string. So I need to know, I need to have a bool is mission. This is going to equal to false. But then if it's mission, we're gonna do finish mission string. Now, where do I call these? Just here. Here in the quest menu. Okay, now do I call set quests in menu? Okay, so how do I know which ones? Quest association. For each, if quest association okay, so what we're gonna do is do if this dot count equals 1. No. We're looking at quest. So I need to do if quest association equals general. Right? I think that's all I need to do. So it just needs to be a general quest, a quest from the general, and that should be good. So, right, but I need to set it as well, so otherwise it's not going to work. So we're going to do this, boom. And then we're going to do finish quest. Right, and I need to pull my text. So this is in the quests table. String tables, we're going to do quests, I guess. This is quests table, we're going to pull finish mission. Okay, so then I can go back here, have the finish mission string, boom. Okay, so that's done. We can play. Now the only thing is, I think I need to reset the game to see if this works. We're just gonna reset save file. And then I'm gonna say, go back, systems, game manager, and I'm just gonna set the game markers to 2. I think this should skip the tutorial. Good. Blah, blah, blah. So small enemies killed, I can do that. So this is good, so we get some quests. Eggs destroyed 20, I can do that in the first room, so that's good as well. And then you want all projectiles fired. And then you can give me the first mission, so we can also do that real quick. Okay, good. Take me by the hand. Let's do level 1 hive. And I should be able to know if this works. Let's make this bigger so it's not. So let's kill all. Oh. Okay, something's not working. What is wrong? This is for what? Oh. Something ain't working properly. Okay. Something's not working. Okay, can I just abandon the run? This might be because I kind of started forcefully, but it's definitely something that I also need to check so it doesn't work. Something isn't wrong here. It doesn't work now. I think I killed all I need. I can just kill the first boss and just kind of finish this mission. Boom. Okay, this should definitely be 20 eggs now. Okay. Have to check which thing is kind of having issues here. So this didn't even count. Huh. Okay, let's then really read what's a problem. So it does work now. This is like a bunch of eggs, and I think in the boss I should also be finding a couple. And I can just do this. And I think this should be more than enough eggs now. Okay. continue. Finish quest, great. So this is correct so far. What about you? Completed, excellent. Finish mission. There we go, done. Now this is here. So we can do this. We can also log this change. This is, I guess, just visual. So NPC quests now state or finished. Character quests now finish character quests button now states finish quest instead of finish mission. The latter is just for the general now. Okay. Do I already have events? Yes, I do. So we can do events. Yeah, we don't have conditions. Okay, events, event options. Let's say text event. Event options? No. Dialogue or event dialogue options can now have conditions. Can now have conditions that need to be met. Event dialogue options can now have conditions that need to be met to select them. They need to be met in order to select them. Yes. Okay. So yeah, I need to fix this. I need to fix this gaining XP stuff. The problem is, right now you just gain XP right here in the... Do I have that open still? Yes, I do. So we're just gonna close all but this. So this is where we get XP, which is not good. I want to kind of move that someplace else. Now, the problem is this is a integer thing. I mean, we could have it be made in a way where you need to get like a lot higher amounts of XP, right? Because I can't kind of give you XP for each enemy kill, right? That's gonna be just a little bit too much. I would really need to, like, I would really need this to be a float, right? Or I could just divide it in the end. That's also something I do, right? So basically this is XP, but it's like a much higher amount, and then I just divide it by 100, right? So I can have really big numbers, but then I still can have small increments. Like, let's say the deeper you go, the faster you gain XP for killing stuff, right? Or maybe that just shouldn't be the case, right? Just I guess it would be much easier to control to just do it by depth, right? So whenever you finish a room, you just... But like if you get really shitty modifiers, it would be kind of cool because you had to kill so much crap. It would be kind of cool to also get more XP because of it, right? It would be much harder to control exactly how fast that happens. Like the amount of XP would be really dependent on those. So maybe you should just get XP after each room. And then kind of not overcomplicate. And then maybe more if it's a boss room, right? So then it's like more consistent in how fast you gain XP. And then maybe it can just be kind of multiplied based on the like based on the current room. You could get more and more, right? And then it can also be multiplied if the level is harder, right? So I think this is a good idea. So essentially, whenever you would enter a door, level manager door entered, right? We would just gain XP. So get current dungeon progression. So let's do this first, right? So here we would get XP, but how much we would get is based on, so plus equals. We would do get current dungeon progression with mission diff and room diff. So this returns, yeah, so you get more for hard rooms. Get current room type. Is this like, yeah, it was hard room. Yeah, so this makes sense. So you get more XP for mini boss fights, and you get a bit more XP for hard rooms. And then it also, and here's dungeon progression with mission difficulty is the base for it. So it's kind of multiplied or divided by the depth of the dungeon. So this is exactly what I need. And this is always going to be, so this is going to be from 0 to 1. So you can have like a base amount of XP you get each room. Well, let's say 10 times this, right? So this is from 0 to 1, and then like for the boss fights and for the hard rooms it's a bit more. So you could get, like for the first boss fight, oh shit. For the first boss fight, wait, this is, yeah, we could just get some XP when we finish a mission as well, right? Or I could do this when a level is finished as well. This could be abused though, now that I'm thinking about it. Ugh. Well, it's fine. This I think this does make sense. The problem is here we don't get something for finishing a mission, so that's going to be added separately. But I could also kind of only do this in the boss rooms and in the, how do you say, like I could kind of skip event rooms, or just kind of lower the amount if it's an event room, right? Oh yeah, no, this still works because this still happened before we open and set up end screen. So that's why I like this solution, yeah. Okay, so dungeon progression. So at the boss fight you would get 10 in this case, right? Obviously we need to do math f dot round round to int, and we're gonna just do seal to int, so it's always going kind of up. So yeah, in this case, at the final boss, you would get 20 XP. Because it's times 2. Right. I just want to do this or boss level, just in case. Like, is this even used anywhere? No, what am I searching for? I want to search this. So, level manager, room type. Where does this happen? Okay, so this is skipped. This is just checking if it's a boss level. This is okay. What is this? Correct room. What is this? Modules manager. Okay, sure. And then yeah, so I need to do, so set mini boss fights and then set final boss fight. So if it's more or equal to, and dungeon length. Yeah, okay, so this is already a thing. Good. So I can do I can have this kind of give you even more XP. So let's go back, and then we're gonna do if it equals boss fight, boss level, we're gonna do times 3, right? So it's like the most you can get. You're gonna get a bunch of XP from that, right? So in this case, you would get 30 at the final boss. So maybe we could do 30, and now you would get 90 at the final boss, right? Because it's 1. Like what's the room before that? Let's say you would get just 30, right? So I think this is fine. I think this is like a good, reasonable calculation Like at the second boss, it's 0.66 times 2, so that's like 1.3 times 30, it's like 40. You get 40 XP from the second mini boss. And I think that's more than reasonable enough. I think this is good. And then we were gonna do boss event. Event. Is it? I want to do what is the, okay, let me just find it then. I don't know how I named it. But yeah, this is gonna make XP gaining a bit more, like in the first room you're not gonna get anything. I'm gonna check exactly how much you get. So let's do, yeah, I'm looking for my various events by one. What is this? Boss dialogues. Oh, dialogues. SO. Okay. So yeah, we do. Yeah, we want to do plus equals. Right. That's one thing. So you get another 100-ish. So you get like double XP from the final boss. I think that's good. Okay. Do I want to random this a bit? Probably not. I think it's just fine if it's completely consistent. Like where do I set the RNG when we generate? I mean, I could, right? Because I don't think, do I use this anywhere else just when I created the level? And then not when this is like being called, I think. Yeah, it's not used. So I could, you know, do, oops. I could do my RNG, oops. My RNG dot next. And we could just kind of make it just a little bit random. So it's not exactly the same. We do like between 27 and 33, right? Is the max value must be greater than or equal to min value? No, the exclusive upper bound. Okay, exclusive upper bound. So like this, right? So we get a bit of randomness. So at best we get 100 XP on the final boss, basically 99 XP. So that's good. So it's a bit randomized, just a tiny touch. Like it's mostly not gonna matter, right? But why not? Okay, let's see how much XP is being gained this way. Did I removed it from here, right? Yeah, okay. So play, I think we don't have any XP right now. No, I'm also gonna open this. I think the XP is being collected on the 4th page. So I'm gonna check if that is true. So let's just start this now. Kill everything. And let's move on to the next level. Where's it here? It's also possible that we didn't gain any XP, right? So we got 2 XP now, right? So you kind of need to get places. We got 3 XP now. 4. Five, 6. Yeah, it's slowly getting XP. So right now we already have 70 XP, but yeah, this is kind of making it a lot slower. Ignore it. Let's do this. So now we get 9 XP, and let's see how much we get now. I think we should get like 20. So yeah, 20 XP. So you get 60 XP for finishing the first kind of level, which does seem a little not much, right? Like, what about hard room after we got like 14 XP? I mean, I can just lower the amount of kind of XP that you need, right? But yeah, I think I should just make this a bit bigger. So let's go back to our level manager. So maybe we should do, like, should this be ×3? Maybe ×2. So then we would get like 100 XP by finishing the first layer. That doesn't seem good, right? Like, you should easily get 2 levels, right? So I can just give this like 27 ×3 is 81, and this ×3 is 102. But yeah, I mean, this ×3 just is exactly the same, is it not? No, it's not. This is actually different. So let's do 81 and 102. Because I'm not, I mean, I could generate float, so I could do next float between 27 and 33, right? And then just times this by 3, and now that's the same. I could even go lower by between 9 and 11, and then multiply this by 9. So I think this would make, like, in the final level, you would get, let's say 90 times 3, 270 XP of beating the final mission, right? So you'd get, like, in one room. Okay, well, let's see how well this goes now. So we're in a normal room. This doesn't seem the same. Or whatever. So yeah, we got like 30 XP there. And 40. Yeah, I think this is a much better kind of amount. I think it's a lot closer to that as well. It's definitely gonna go further beyond really quickly. 45. We're at 240. Let's let's get to another boss, right? So I think this is mostly reasonable. So this is like beating the second boss, right? You would get 500 XP. Seems reasonable enough, I think, right? And you can also change like how much you need for levels as well. So we're looking at about like how much you get from a final kind of mission. How far are we? Yes, I could go to a hard room. Okay, there's gonna be a lot of explosions. Absolute hazard. So we got a shit ton of XP there. Oh, well, there you go. Yeah, so we got a shit ton of XP. And yeah, I can kind of change for you to need more and more, right? So it makes sense that it kind of really scales, like really ramps up if you get to a further kind of mission. But like, if there's like how many levels do we have? So let me just drop a quick start up in here. Kill all. And then look at the map. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and a boss. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and a boss. So we have 9 times 3, right? So let's say we get 30 XP. I guess on average we get 0.5 times 30, right? Because you get a 0 and then you get a 0 point a little bit more. So essentially you get, or not 30 times, so there's 27 rooms, and on average, the dungeon progression is 0.5, right? Right. So that's the amount of kind of with how much. Okay, 27 times 0.5. This is the progression, and then we get on average about 90 XP, right? So we do times 90. But then we also get an additional. So for the final boss fight, we get an additional 180, right? Oops. Plus 180. And second boss fight is how much? 0.66, so about 60. So another 60, and then the first boss fight is like 30, so plus another 30. So that's like the full mission. You would get about 1,500 XP if you kind of complete the whole thing. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. I just need to kind of ramp up how much XP you need per unlock, right? So you need 100, and maybe 20 more. Maybe I could just have a calculation about how this goes, right? So I don't do. So we would do. We would do plus and then level -1 times 20, right? Let's say this is our calculation, right? So in this case, at level 21, for instance, we would need 400, like 500 XP, right? So yeah, level -1, so here we start at 100 for the first level. And then at level 2, we need 120, and then 140, 160, 180, 200, right? So every 5 levels, you get 100. So at level 21, yeah, we would need 500 XP. So if you, let's say, complete a full mission, you could still get 3 levels at this point, right? And there's obviously going to be more. But yeah, I think this is a good enough kind of change, right? So we're gonna find these and we're gonna replace it with this. I just want to go, there we go. I want to do that slowly. Oops. There we go. So now at level 23, you need like a good 500 XP to get to the next level. So I think that's nice. And now it also feels good. Like the more stuff you have in the game, the slower kind of progression it is, but also you get more XP. So it's kind of, you know, it's a steady progression, right? I could also then, I guess, calculate how many games you need to unlock everything, depending on how many levels I'm gonna have. And according to that, I could then also kind of change the amount of needed XP, right? I think that's good. I'm gonna just stop here. So if I continue, so sorry, this is just a bunch of but we already get 10 here. I think it feels good if the thing really scales up the further you get, right? So you really get a ton of XP at that point, right? So is this the first boss? So yeah, at the first boss, after the first boss, you get 160 XP, right? I mean, that seems pretty good. So I never want to get to such a high level where you need like more than one full run to unlock a new level, right? I never want to get to such a high amount. So that would happen at like level, wait, I said 10, no, 100 per 10 levels. So to get to 1500, that would be like level 75, right? So if I will have that many levels of unlocking stuff, I really need to reduce the amount of XP needed, right? So it doesn't get too crazy. So we said 160 at the first boss fight. Or like if you beat the first kind of dungeon. But then at the second one, this is the second one, right? Yeah. At the second one, if you beat the second one, you already get 630. So I think that's like a really, really good amount. I'm just gonna go, like obviously the further you are, I think it feels good that like the XP really ramps up quick at that point, right? So it makes sense to kind of push further and further as much as you can. The amount of evolutions is also pretty crazy. Yeah, so the calculation was correct, right? So we're at the final boss, and then boom. And then we can interact with it. We can do let it be. And if we finish the mission, yeah, 150. So basically or 1500 is essentially how much XP you're gonna get. And now we get a shit ton of levels, right? I mean, this is already at level 10. So yeah, I think this is pretty reasonable. Like it feels pretty nice, right? And if you get so far, you kind of unlock really a ton of shit. So I think this feels good. Okay. So we can make these be different. So we're gonna do changes. You now need 20 more XP per level to unlock new stuff. You now need 20 more XP per level to unlock new stuff. But you also gain a lot more XP if you but the amount of XP you gain also ramps up a lot more depending on how deep you get in a hive. You now need 20 more XP per level to unlock new stuff, but the amount of XP you gain also ramps up a lot more depending on how deep you get in a hive. Depending on how deep you are in a hive. There you go. Okay. This seems good. This seems good as well. Okay. I guess I could do that. Or to just gain XP, right? Yeah, so let's add that to our scenes. Cancel, main menu, save. We're gonna do canvas, main menu, and then we have all of these things. We can add this one. So this would be unlock everything button. We're gonna change the text to unlock mostly everything. Unlock stuff. I'm gonna just do this. And then quick start button, seated run button. We're just gonna kind of have, we're gonna have a, this is gonna be an array. This is gonna be dev tools buttons, right? And then we can do DevTools buttons, or we're going to do for int I equals 0 until I is less than DevTools dot, come on, so it's less than DevTools dot count, right, dot length, and I++, and then we're going to do this dot position of I set active according to this I dot active self. There we go. And then we also want to have a seated quick start. So we want to do public void unlock stuff. And we're going to do so yeah, this, So save load.instance.this equals 23. Or we're gonna do yeah, for now it equals 23, right? I think that's it. And then this can just be not quick start, but unlock stuff. We're gonna close these, and then we're also gonna pass these to DevTools buttons. And I think that's it. So open, unlock stuff, and then we're gonna do continue. And here is where I kill the player. Yeah, and I think everything is unlocked, so that part just gets skipped. But let me make sure that that is the case. So we're gonna just get a little bit of XP and then kill ourselves. Okay. Okay, let's kill. Let's move to the next room. We're gonna do this twice, just so I get some XP. And then that's gonna be it. It's kind of annoying, it was a hard room. Let's do another one, and then kill. This part also kind of needs to be fat. Like, this is fine if it's showing a new thing. But if it's, I guess it's always showing a new thing. So let's kill the player. Okay, yeah, we're at the final level, so that's good. Okay. Good. Good. Okay. Add an option to unlock everything. Boom. Yeah, this is kind of not something that I can do right now. Add an option to DevTools to load the previous build. Sure. Make events have conditional choice that makes sense. Yeah, okay. Respawn an egg in the giant room. And break it. Yeah. I could make the eggs have just a shit ton of health in that room as well to fix this issue. Maybe after Pierce bullets should lose a bit of damage. Yeah, this is a kind of an idea, not really something that I want to do right now. With the bugged bullets event, you should not be able to press a big module. That is definitely a thing I need to fix. Have events have conditional choices that make sense. Sure. Make events have conditional choices. Yeah, that's something I need to do. So basically I just need to remove some of those. Where is it? Is this in the dialogue control? Dialogue controller. So here we can just kind of ignore, and I think this is fine. This doesn't need to be a thing. And what is this? This also doesn't need to be a thing. So for now, that's it. Can do this, add an option to DevTools to load previous build. Okay, we're kind of getting close to what I want this game to be before I make like a new build, right? Okay. Okay, let's fix that freaking event so I can just remove that from my to-do list. So that is in the, it's a bubbling pool event. So when I do, okay, let's check this. So bug right now, choose one bullet to bug, right? Open magazine for choices. Call back, sure. Okay, open magazine for choices. And then we can kind of select anything, right? So I need my callback. Okay, let's go here and then check our callback. So callback function, bullet or module clicked, okay. But now I need to make like if I want players to only be able to select a module, I mean, could you bug a module? I guess you could, right? Okay. Let's do level manager. And let's change everything to events. And then let's just see how it works right now. Like what even happens if I select a module, right? So let's do quick start. I'm gonna kill all of these. Great, we got a module and a bullet. That's all I need to kind of test stuff. So now we can go to an event. Okay, now what I want to try is, what if I just quit to title screen and try to go to another room? Because I think this is still gonna load. Oh, yeah, okay, this makes sense, sure. So let's do this. Let's go to the next one. Great, okay. So we do dip a part of a fabricator. So it couldn't, yeah, it bugged it, but it didn't get any bugs on it, right? Okay, so let's quit, and I think I should be able to continue and do this again, which is definitely an exploit, don't get me wrong, but you know, leave it and let's do this again. So if I just do this, yeah, this just works. Okay, but what is the event state? So let's do this again. Well, this is actually really convenient for testing events now. I just have to find it once. Select a projectile to be bugged. Did it get the same things though? So it got a bounce and whatever. Because this should also be consistent. We can also try to just bug random bullets, right? Let's do this again, boom. Okay, yeah, this is the same. What if I... what if I do... No. Ugh. Okay, what if I do this one? Okay, that's fine. What I wanted to try is what if I use the other option. It's kind of annoying. You can really cheat out of what else is kind of saved. So let's do this. So these two get bugged. One gets this, one gets this. Both get shit stuff. Like this kill builder is kind of too frequent. And it also should be kind of not that common if you don't have a build-up bullet yet. So the same ones got the same things. Okay. So what I wanted to do now is have it be possible. Button or module clicked. Yeah. So can this also be... Can this be a return method as well? You know? Can this be a bool? Like, what does this break? I guess it breaks this, right? Callback. This needs to be async bool, right? And then we need to do if module dot type dot module dot type bullet shot type no dot type module type isn't a bullet. If it isn't a bullet, we return false. False, right? But if everything goes right, we do return true. Why is this async exactly? Doesn't need to be async. So there we go. And then here, when we so here we do this. So if this isn't null, we do this. Now actually we then also do if this is true, we do this, right? Otherwise we don't do shit. Okay, let's see if there's some issues. Okay, this is upgrade. This needs to be bool, and we just return true. So I think now I can kind of control for it to do exactly what I want, right? So if it doesn't click a thing that I want it to click, it's just not gonna, it's just gonna ignore it. So let's see if that is really the case. Yes, So nothing happens if I'm clicking this, but if I click a bullet, boom. Right. We can also do more. We can do else game sound effects dot play dot instance dot play audio, and game sound effects dot instance dot generic negative sound. This dot transform dot position, and that's it. Right. So now, if something isn't right, we kind of play a negative sound. So the player kind of gets some feedback that he's doing something wrong, right? So let's continue again. Boom. There we go. Perfect. Like actually the stuff that I've written in the game kind of is really nice. I'm kind of happy with, you know, the amount of knowledge I've gotten through the years of developing to kind of know how to solve stuff like this. Because I'm thinking about a couple of years ago, something like this would absolutely trip me, right? So with the bugged bullets event, you should not be able to press the big module. Boom. We're gonna log this change as well. So this is a fix. Fixed the issue that made it possible for you to select a big module. Select a big module in the bubbling pool event, essentially doing nothing because big modules can't be bugged. Okay, that's fixed. What else? If you spawn an egg in the giant egg event and then start the event, it can break it. Yeah, so this is a problem. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna continue and I'm gonna kill myself, and so I can copy the seed, and then I'm gonna quit to title screen, and I'm gonna start a seeded run because the middle room, I know the middle room has that event, so I can easily test it. This is so good, like holy shit, this is gonna make the development or the debugging so much easier. So the problem is, if I kill a brother, they can still do stuff, which is awkward, right? Can they kill me though? Certainly not, right? I mean, this is getting bigger, I think. Yeah, I definitely was losing speed. So yeah, this is, you know, this is definitely awkward in a sense. Maybe you should be prevented from shooting. That just kind of feels wrong though. Or maybe while an enemy is alive, you should be prevented from... wait, is this breaking now? No, it's fine. So maybe while enemies are alive, this event should be disabled. So let's do giant egg. So what I can do here, is this the giant egg thing? Eggs event. Event interactable. Like maybe these should just be, you know, dialogue triggers should be disabled if enemies are alive. right? But like, the problem is I could also shoot a bullet and then start the event, and then it would spawn a little fucker. Okay, I do have a giant egg script, so I can do some custom logic on it for this specific room, right? I wanna know what love is. Like, maybe dialogue triggers just shouldn't work if enemy count is more than 0. Like if there's enemies that are alive, you know. We could do like or enemy manager, no, unit manager dot instance dot enemy alive, no, enemy units. Okay, let's check. What if I do enemy units? Is this used anywhere? It is. Okay, so how do we do this in the level manager? Let's do wave level, right? Because I know I'm checking for like if there's still enemies alive. No, it's just this. Sure. I'm not exactly sure if this is going to be the correct way of going about it. So if enemy units.count is more than 0, you just ignore the thing, right? That is okay. And then we would also have here, we would have a public void event triggered. So we would do we're just kind of spawn. Okay, no, we could also solve this on the eggs itself. But like, when do I remove an enemy from here? That's what I want to know just to be sure. So remove it when? When it dies, on death, we remove it. Okay, yeah, that's good. So we can definitely prevent these things from happening if you don't have, like if there's enemies present, right, just kind of ignore, don't start an event. So that's a good start. And then what we do here is go on enemy eggs. So this is gonna kind of break, but it's fine. But I do have enemy eggs here, and we're gonna do let's check where we call this. Yeah, so we want to have this, right? So it needs to equal fighting. Wait, but that's already kind of solved then, no? Let's see. So first of all, I want to try to... So this works, okay. Then we do the second thing. We kill an enemy and try to interact with the... Or we kill an egg, rather. Well, that didn't work, did it? Dialogue trigger. If trigger isn't active or enemy count is more than 0, just return. Okay, do enemy base. So if unit faction equals 1, add this, and this happens on start. Okay, let's then check our unit manager. And let's see if this does in fact happen. So unit manager, enemy units equals 0. And then here it equals 4. So how can you trigger? Is there something else that triggers you? Dialogue trigger on update. If enemy units dot count is more than 0, just return. But here we also do, oh, on trigger enter. What is this? Right, this does not matter. Right. So we need to do this here rather. Right, there you go. And let's do this again. So we're gonna run the whole test once more time. One more time and see if it still works. So if I go here, it works, and then if I spawn an enemy, it should not work. So spawn an enemy, and yeah, now I can't trigger it. I also can't kill it, that's good. And then I kill this enemy, and now I can, okay. And now finally, I want to see if I can... I need a... Yeah. I need to have a mortar or something. So we're gonna do, we're gonna start a seeded run again. Okay, we're gonna continue and get ourselves the seed of this run. And then I'm gonna go to the first room and get myself a strong mortar that definitely kills eggs. So let's start a seeded run. Kill on enemies, and we get a mortar already, great. But we're just gonna kind of spawn an insane mortar just so I know it's gonna kill stuff, right? So we're just gonna do this and then, you know, just give it a bunch of damage, right? Spawn this. Just put it in the second place so I don't instantly mess up. So that's exactly why. So this definitely spawns an enemy. So let's see if it doesn't spawn an enemy if I kill the eggs first. Okay, let's do it again. Continue. Great, okay, so that's solved. We can do, if you spawn an egg, yeah, it breaks it. So we're gonna also add this to the change log. So this is enemy eggs no longer spawn enemies or nudge other eggs if the room is already completed or you are in the middle of a dialogue. So that's one thing, and then this is, I guess, a fix. Fixed the issue. No, this is, I guess, yeah, I guess this is a fix. Dialogue, I guess this is a change. Dialogue triggers no longer have the option to start a dialogue if any enemy is alive. So I think I also need to do this here, now that I think about it. Because here is, yeah, we open or close a bubble, right? Wait, what is this? One trigger active. All right, it's not gonna happen because we open bubble here. So yeah, this is fine. Okay. But like also, does this, like if we open bubble, yeah, we set the start, like being able to have a conversation here. So this is not a problem. Great. Dialogue triggers no longer have the option to start the dialogue if any enemy is alive. Okay, so we fixed these events. And option, this doesn't matter, and this doesn't matter. So basically, the game is kind of fixed in terms of like new stuff, I think. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna continue, and I'm gonna, oh right, let's also remove. This is in the level manager. Yeah, let's change this back to what it needs to be. I'm interested to see like what happens now if I continue. I think it should spawn a different room because it's going to generate a different dungeon. I'm going to see if that's correct. Yes, it is. Okay. Is there anything else that I have kind of customly set up right now? Oh, I don't think so. So I'm just gonna check if the game works. I'm gonna continue the run and I'm gonna delete the save file. Also, wait, let me just do something. Yeah, this just breaks now, sure. Another thing that I want to do is, like, why are dev tools below in-game UI? Should be like that. So I think this is fine, but yeah, it needs to be right below the end screen. So why isn't that the case? Let's go to the scenes. We're gonna go main. We're gonna open the canvas. There might be a reason why I did it like this, but it's not good. I want this to be above everything. Because tooltips is fine. Pathfinder. Why is Pathfinder here? I'll never know. Maybe this should just be above Pathfinder. Wait. Pathfinder is above the tooltips handler. That also doesn't seem correct. And I think end screen should be right below the tooltips and then DevTools should be below end screen. So let's save this. Not even gonna log this, it's just fine. Right, okay, this now, Jesus. Let's start a quick one. I'm gonna reset the save file again, because this is now just, but yeah, this is how it should be. And then if I die, the DevTools are below because you shouldn't mess with them anymore at this point. So let's do quick start, and I'm gonna reset save file once again. And there we go. And start anew. And let's see if everything kind of works. Well, this is already something wrong, way too low. What is happening? Let's find the cutscene one. Huh, why is there no background? Wall. Missing sprite. Really? Oh, this is, I guess, just like a one like square, right? And it kind of broke, right? So let's do this, and we're gonna copy you and then paste you here. Yeah, okay. I see. This is like nothing too serious. Why is this so big? So this is fine, and then god damn it, 15, let's do 3. Let's do it like this and just kind of make sure that we can place this exactly where it needs to be. So -10. I think like this, I can move it up pixel by pixel. Is this where it needs to be? Yeah, okay. That's funny. Let's go back to our main scene. Save this. And let's start again. This should also maybe be like doing. We're gonna do the pilot in the Humvee should really be a a generic soldier or something that microchips you, and there should and a sound should play when that happens. Now let's kind of check if everything works. So let's say I don't know how to use the keyboard. Okay, it does tell me. So then I move around and that gets removed. And then I don't know how to shoot. So it teaches me that, so shoot, okay. And then here we absolutely obliterate this guy. And I'm like, shit, what can I do? Melee, okay. Perfect. I don't mind these being the little larvae, right? I should maybe make it so, okay, so make sure people understand that big modules should touch the bullets to change them. Possibly make the indicator in the tutorial smaller, but really you should just explain it. Maybe this is a good opportunity to make them place it too low, even if they get it, and then show them the undo button and make them place it right at the bullet. Okay. Sure. This is too low, well, that's kind of broken, but it's fine. Oh, right, I can drop this. So fix player sleeping sprite to not be too low. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Wobble, wobble, wobble. El General wants to talk. Oh my god. Right, and I don't want to have all of these unlocked. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this again. So this is the mission select point. I just want to make, I just want to find these set missions. So where's this? It's here. Okay. Yay. Set current missions. Right, so this is probably what I'm looking for. Load missions, or 1 equals 1. Yeah, let's remove this. The 1 equals 1 is for when you want to unlock everything at the start. So yeah, this is the thing that I wanted to also change to what it needs to be. Okay. I can also just change the player sheet. I can open this one up. No, not like this, like this. And then it's this. So I guess this one needs to be custom, like at 2.5, I would imagine. So let's apply that. So I can fix this as well while I'm doing the rest. Good, yeah, okay, so I can fixed the issue that made the player sprite, the player be too low while in the first frame of the sleeping in bed position, or laying in bed position, or the laying in bed animation. There we go. Okay. So let's just reset the whole thing again, because I need to know. Oh, another thing that I want to know is actually load the final boss and just check if this final thing kind of works. If I can still do that, because like this boss is still, you know, alive or whatever. Okay, good. So let's do this, and do this, and do this. And let's get it on. And then I'm also gonna kind of unlock the game. If you press this, I'm gonna check what other things I need to set. So the mission is also kind of progressed enough. Like just the first game marker. So you don't load this, right, if you press play. Okay. Why is he so afraid? You dumb boy. Okay. Also need to make a lighter outline for these. I can do this on the fly actually. Let's do dead. So this is what I'm looking for. Oh, this is gonna be a tougher change than I thought. But I think all I want to do is this. No, this is already what it is. What about this? Okay, well, okay, what about player? And then we find our player. Where's the player? Oh, it should be disabled, right. So player, and we do his sprite, and then material. And then we check this. What is this color? It's not the same as this one. Well, this is the color that I need either way. So what if I just do this? And then we also can do the same thing to the dead bug, right? So we can copy this thing, paste it here. Okay. Big bug. Okay, and then let's do body. We're gonna do, come on. Yeah, so there's like no change in the outline when this happens. It's just more consistent, that's all. Bonk. This is so well drawn though, like maybe I should add some of these touches to the one that I drew later. Yeah, I have to remove the undo button here. I'm just gonna change the thing. Well, yeah, that's a future change. I'm not gonna bother with that now. It's not an important thing. So this now works properly as well. Gonna skip through this conversation. Good. Go talk to this guy. Skip through this conversation. Bye. Hello. Wait, does the player have a lighter outline than the rest of the game? Well, that's dumb. Maybe I should just use this outline. El General wants to talk. Right, and until we have 2 missions, this is how it's gonna happen. Okay. And then hopefully this works. Seems to be working normally. I can get some modules, I can get other stuff. That's always a good sign. Okay, so then if I die, it kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Maybe I can do like some initial XP that's kind of not just completely 0 at the beginning. Okay. 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 And then we can go here. Yeah, and we immediately go. That's good. Now we're gonna try to kill the first boss. See if that works properly. Big Boomba. Get dead. You just get the thing. That should also kind of spawn on the enemy. That's much better. There you go. You just kind of have to not suck, so maybe that's okay. Complete this mission. We get a new one. We need to remove the arrow on the general. And yeah, we got this conversation now. Good, okay, so now we can also check our systems game manager. So game markers 0 and 1 should be changed. So let's do find game markers 0. We equals 3, right? So we can do main menu unlock stuff, we also do this. And what about find game markers 1? What is this? Pilot dialogue. That is only if you have more than one mission. So let's do this as well. In the main menu. And then also, where do we change kind of mission, so more towards the end. Wait, let's open, okay, so this is 15, right? We're looking at, which one do we need? We need a third page. So this is the second, this is the third. So this is, which one am I looking for? So mission 1 unlocked, and we need mission 1, 2. So 35 and 36 should both be 1. So 35, this is 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 36. What is 37? Mission 1, 3 unlocked. Okay, well, let's just try to do, so 35, 32, 33, no, oops, 35, 36, 37. I think that's what I want. We can stop here. We can do this, and then we're gonna kind of delete the save file and see if this unlocks the whole thing. So play, and we can quick start, and then reset save file, and then see if this worked. Okay. And then we're gonna do unlock stuff and then press play. So yeah, we kind of do all of this stuff. Okay, and then if we go here, is this 38 then? Wait. Okay, so don't need you. Flush them out. Pathfinder UI, set missions. So get mission locked. Get mission locked plus mission ID. Ah, I see. So this is, yeah, this is just written wrong. I think this needs to be 38 then. 38. I'm gonna kind of swap these two. let's do 100. Confirm, there we go, and I just unlock stuff and play. So everything is reset to what it needed to be. Now let's see what missions are unlocked. What? Didn't I save? Maybe I didn't save. Oh, I didn't save. Okay. Okay. Oh, this might still be wrong, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, let's find exactly which ones need to be unlocked. I can actually do this manually, because I can still cancel the mission. So yeah, these are... Why are there still... Oh, right. So what if I do... So I kind of wanted to do this, but I think this is still going to be wrong. Yeah. This is still wrong. So what I actually need is this, potentially. No. Okay. What about this? No. Huh. Okay. So this. Yeah. So wait, this one also doesn't need to be 0. I mean 1, right? Yeah, these 3. Okay, so that's the first one, and then skip 1. So we did that. So 37 is 1, 2. 37 is 1, 2, and this is 36 is 2, 1, and then this is, yeah, that's correct. And then I also want to change the color for the player outline, so this is consistent. So let's do interactables, player, and then this thing should really be like that. And now if we replay the story, I can really quickly skip to that part, and then I think I am mostly done with this. I think the game now then works properly, and you can also unlock stuff, so you can like really quickly test things if you've already been through the beginning. That's good. Okay. This still uses the... Oh. No, what? Right, okay. What am I missing here? Oh, this is an instance. Why is this an instance, brother? So let's copy you, paste you here. Anything else? Gun, reload. No, this is all using the correct ones. Gun for shooting. I'm guessing this is also then using the wrong one. Okay. So is this like, what if I go to a different scene then? So if I save this, go to headquarters, do I need to do this again here, or what? No, because I'm changing the material, right? Yeah. So what if I go to the tutorial? Interactables, player. Oh, interesting. So let's do this here and check the rest. Yeah, this is also using an instance, so we need to change it. Okay. And then, can I just start the scene here? Okay, that's not disabled here. I can just check if this works. If this is correct. Yes, so this is also now a much more consistent outline. And the enemies have like a lighter one, which I think is okay. So this is now also consistent. Should enemies also have a darker outline then? Just to make that part. I think that's fine. Okay, and I think then that's it, right? Unless I want to check the main scene again. No, interactables, player. We have gun for shooting and melee swing. Okay. And then headquarters. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I think that's fine because everything in the game uses this outline if it doesn't kind of get a generated outline. So I think that's sensible. So what about the enemies? Do I want to make them have that as well? So let's say this one. No, let's do an actual enemy. So this, for instance, we have the sprite, have the small enemy sprite. Like we could give them this outline as well, right? Just kind of have this be how it should be. And if I quick start, it makes the enemies have that outline as well. So it kind of makes them pop from the background a bit more. So yeah, let's do, maybe we could just try that, why not? So this is made some outline colors more consistent. And then I think that's about it. Or that's all, rather. The version number is correct. The project settings version number, can also change it to 3.0. It's a big change. It's a huge change. And yeah, I think that's it, right? So, is there like anything else? I don't think these are kind of important. Did I write about you being able to, yeah, run save? I did. Okay. So let's see, first biome boss added, new enemy maggot. If you quit the game mid-run or if the game crashes, the play button in the main menu will be replaced with the continue button and will let you continue the run. Added walking sounds to the player event dialog options can now have conditions that need to be met in order to select them. Unity engine has been updated from, okay. Completely reworked how, wait, what is the exact version of this? It's 6. Let's copy this so I have that logged as well. 6.0. What? 46F1. I can kind of bold that shit. Okay. Completely reworked how random number generation works, so it's now a lot more random while also being 100% consistent if using the same seed. Changed how the difficulty of rooms progresses specifically to make it work more consistently in different hive depths. Improved how module and projectile drop rates are handled. Now the deeper hives have much better chance to spawn more powerful modules and projectiles, and if you're in a hard room or mini boss fight, the chances are additionally drastically improved. Same goes for projectiles being bugged and what kind of effects they get in those cases. You can now undo a module equip until you're in the same room. You equip the module even if you pick up new ones and close the magazine in between. Enemy eggs no longer spawn enemies and nudge other eggs if the room is already completed or you are in the middle of a dialogue. Dialogue should no longer have the option, okay, after the room is cleared, fire dissipates twice as fast. Each mini boss now only appears once per run. In the hive depth of 3, there is now a final boss instead of a mini boss. The amount of teeth on big modules have been rescaled. Final mini boss or boss in a run no longer spawns scrap or modules / projectiles. When killing the final boss or mini boss in a run, the game doesn't just abruptly show the end screen, but instead you need to go to the final level exit, which then loads the end screen. You now need 20 more XP per level to unlock new stuff, but the amount of XP you gain also ramps up a lot more depending on how deep you are in the hive. And then made some changes to effect descriptions to make them more consistent. Unity special was removed. Finished character quest button now states finish quest instead of finish mission. The latter is just for, is that correct? The latter option, is it ladder? Yeah, 2 T's. The latter is just for the general now. Made some, we can also just make this bold instead of this. Made some outline colors. Made some outline colors more consistent. And then we have fixed the issue that made burning enemies not take burn damage, fixed the description of the kill builder effect, fixed the issue that made it possible for the continue button in the end screen and unlock scene to be clicked multiple times, creating some weird issues. Fixed the issue that made it possible for you to select a big module in the bubbling pool event, essentially doing nothing because the big modules can be bugged. Fixed the issue made color be too low while in the first frame of the laying in bed animation. Okay, good. This is a huge change. So I'm gonna build it and I'm gonna hope it works well and kind of trust it works well, and I'm gonna make a new let's leave this. I'm gonna just push this to the main so people can try it out. Oh, there's one more thing that I wanted to do actually. Wait, let's cancel. So let's also write this. So runs now actually use seeds, and the current seed is displayed next to the game version while in the hive. Pressing F5 in the main menu now opens some debug, some dev tools, some additional options for testing the game. Okay. Or in the title screen. Now what I wanted to do is, so when I do, okay, I remember. So random seed manager. And I want to get copy seed to clipboard. It's not called anywhere. Okay, so let's do get current seed. This is what I'm looking for. And then I want to do end screen. No, current version text. So what I also want to write here is this is 2 spaces here, or is it? Version, whatever, yeah. So let's do, before I do this, I also wanna, so 1, 2, 1, 2, no, 1, 2, okay, let's just do plus, and then is this 1, 2? Yeah, okay, so I don't get confused. I want to add a plus. I want to add the saveload.instance.game player data.game markers 23, or is it 32? 32 main XP bar unlock level. Yeah, so this is what I want to add to the version texts, just so if somebody sends me the game or screenshot or whatever, I can also figure out what level they have. Yeah, great. 32. Great. That's exactly what I wanted. Okay, good. Let's save it, let's build it. Oh boy, there we go. That's quite a successful evening. I'm most likely not gonna work anymore today. I think this was more than enough. And I'm happy to just kind of see all of this work well. Oh, I wanted to do one last thing. So can I still cancel? Yeah. So boss dialogues as so. So here spawn goo is fine, but here we want to just add much more XP. So maybe like between 270 and 300. Like, so just get a bunch of XP. So basically about the amount of what you get for beating it, and then if you do this, you get even more. Or I guess we could do like 180. Yeah, maybe we don't have to go too overboard. Let's go. I mean, it doesn't matter, this can kind of be changed later as well. So that's the final thing I wanted to do. It doesn't really matter much, but there we go. And then I'm also gonna write add gain XP text, like the damage text, when selecting that option at the final boss. Build. This time for real. For real. And yeah, I think that then this is going to be it. I'm just gonna check if this now works on Steam, right? Damn, this was quite a thing. Thinking if there's anything else I missed. I usually kind of miss something or make a mistake that I have to change after I make, you know, the whole build, which is always super annoying. But I don't know, hopefully this is the first time that I didn't make that mistake. So let's make a Windows build as well. We're gonna compress this. And then hopefully it also works, because I've never built a, how do you say? I've never built with Unity 6, right? So hopefully everything is fine. Wait, project settings. I'm gonna check again if the splash image is disabled. It is, okay, good. So let's just build. We're gonna rename and then delete them, paste it, boom. And then we can also start Peglin. Oh right, this is the wrong one. Here, this is what I'm looking for. So let's go to Games Full of Bugs. And we're gonna do edit, Steamworks settings, builds. And this is because I don't have a Mac. Because I'm not developing on a PC. I have to do it like this, which is kind of awkward. Would be nice to not have to deal with this, but you know, it is what it is. Because on PC you can just do it with terminal or whatever. like with command line, or there's like an app maybe as well. I don't remember, but I know I did it because I had developed on PC as well, and I know it was like a lot easier. Just made builds and then just pressed a button, and you know, all of this thing, like this whole thing was just done. So build 0.3.0. We're gonna be dropping it on the demo testing first, and then I'm gonna kind of change it to the other thing as well. Jesus, what are you doing? I just don't know, like, how big is this file? 290 megabytes? Yeah, probably not gonna get like extremely bigger, to be honest. And I might also remove a bunch of crap that's not being used. Maybe optimize some stuff. But yeah, I think this shouldn't get any like much bigger than this. Let's compress U. Okay, I can upload you as well. Now, how big is this, for instance? How big is the... It's a bit more interesting. Whew. Okay, good. I can commit. Commit successful. Now we can go back to builds. And I can just also make this on the default branch. Don't need a comment. And then we can go to the publish tab and just publish to Steam. And I think that's it. Go back to builds. So 3.0 is on both branches. Now I can check if this works. Haven't opened Steam in ages, apparently. Oh boy, damn. Like, I'm really happy that I did all of this today, because I kind of didn't really expect, or didn't really kind of plan to, I don't know, work a lot today or during the weekend. So having this done it feels really good. Okay, update is happening. It's taking a lot of time. Okay, that makes sense. Let's go back to library and let's just, so version is demo testing, good. It shouldn't matter, but yeah, it is what it is. Let's see if this works. Oh, okay. Let's exit and let's try it again. Is there something weird, or it just needs a shit ton of time to load the game? That would be kind of weird. I guess it needs a little bit of time. I guess that happened during the the splash screen. But like, it's not a complex game, right? So there's definitely some optimization that I still need to do here and there. But for now, happy about this. Ooh, okay. Yeah. Let's quit, exit, and that's about it. I'm gonna make a new update on my server, and like if anyone's watching this and kind of wants to try the game, it's always open for new testers. Just join the Discord server, let me know that you would like to test, and I would be happy to send you a key. Yeah, I guess that's about it for today. Sorry, I'm getting kind of really burnt out at this moment. So I'm kind of losing a lot of, you know, I'm getting low in my chair. But yeah, I'm really happy about what's been done here. Like I've fixed all of those issues. It's really good. So yeah, I'm gonna be making new updates. If anyone wants to try, again, join the Discord server and let me know. And if you have the version already, you already have it available now. So yeah, I really appreciate everybody joining in today. Also really happy about the fact that I kind of made this death animation a lot cooler now. Really happy about that fact. Yeah, this looks way cooler with the spilled out guts, and also has like more of a connection to the story, so that's good. Okay, anyway, thanks everybody for watching. If you consider subscribing to the channel, but yeah, otherwise I hope to see you again and hope you have a wonderful weekend. Cheers.